All right, how you guys doing today? Hope everyone's having a good day. Sorry, it's been a little hit and miss lately on the streams. Work's got some funny things going on right now that's kind of throwing everything off. Uh, but I'm here. I'm here, and I'm ready to build. Oh man, yeah, I am ready to build. Sorry, it was a rough night. Um, but it's done. I'm here to build. I'm here to chill. Let's have fun. Let's get started on that build. All right, it looks like you guys got a good view of the stray booty as it's sitting there. And we discovered last time, right as we were of course family wants to message me. Um we discovered last time, right as we were ending, that not only is one of these not used for the model, this one is used, this one is not. You can't build the torso without the arms already done. Because the arms attach to the torso to, in order to attach the basic basis of the armor. You literally need the arms to attach half the armor to the torso. So, guess we're just gonna have to build the arms. We'll start with the right one, I guess. The one that doesn't require this. Let's see. Now that's gonna start off with the first ones from Q, I think we had. Yeah. It was Q. We didn't even know we had a Q. Apparently we do, and it's all the way down here. God, that looks like it could pop off without me doing anything. Alright, so the first one we need is Q117. I can tell you right away on the first snap, this is some really soft plastic. And everything else goes on this one, so let's go ahead and get it nipped up and ready to go. So it's going to sit like that, my perspective. And then we want Q115. And that is just going to slip right off. And then 13, if I'm reading that correctly. And we might as well go ahead and get 18. Man, you guys are making me sad. Nobody's coming to the stream? Is this even my chat? Like, I know I've been absent, but it's been work related. Is it because I've been inconsistent with my times? It's because I've been inconsistent with my times, isn't it? I apologize about that. There's just not a lot I can do about it when work doesn't want to let me be consistent. And every time I try to set up some consistency, they change my schedule. I can't really set up a consistent, steady pattern. It's a challenge. It's the biggest problem with being a streamer working night shift in a heavy labor job. The concept of a steady, consistent schedule. I think I have a better chance of not getting a lobotomy. Like, not even trying to be cheeky about it. They don't particular. The idea of steady, consistent schedules is almost foreign to an overnight job. One. Q1 11. And Q1 10. That was almost bad. Almost cut the wrong piece. All right. So everything in this step plugs into Q1 11. Let's clean it up first. Right, and then the next step is one, making sure I have it. Two, that plugs in, click, and then M15 and M14. Wait, have I have an N? I've never seen an N before. What? The things you find. Oh, that's N1. N1. Have an N somewhere. Where is N? S P. Oh, there's N. I don't think I've pulled anything off of this one yet. I did not know I had an N. And I'm looking for 15. Do this one first. Stay there. And 15 goes there. And 14. The gates on this one were so fragile they just basically fell off on me. I both love and hate that. I love it because it makes things fast. I hate it because it feels like I did something wrong. L19. Eighteen, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 18 and 19, but let's start with 19. That's good. Either of these are undergated today. I know I'm awakening up to deal with undergating, but I'm not sure I want to just yet. Oops, hello. I think it's obvious which arm is not the original on this. I like the look of it. Oh, I did not expect it to be like that. Yeah, I think we will. I know it's gonna show me which hand, show me changing the hands later. What? They just went full edgelord on one hand, on one arm. It's all black and gray, whereas the others got gold. Alright, let's be careful not to lop off a finger here. Okay, no, that's actually intended. Okay. Good to know that this Astray gold frame has claws. I don't know how other to spread that other than claws. I don't know how well that will show up on the camera, being as how, despite it being a 4K action cam, it's absolutely shitty. I apologize. It's got claws. That is neat. Alright, the Edgelord arm is complete. Minus shoulder, but that comes later. Alright, and left arm. We are looking for B8. Alright. Now, first I gotta clean that up. That is a gonna need Again, I apologize to everyone who's been hoping to watch streams with me more often, and I just have not been around. Work's been crappy. Playing games with the schedule, and I'm just kind of having to function one day at a time. According to this, I take this and I may have to get fire speeds. Holy cow, that is tight. And I think this hand off. Weirdly enough. And that might be the first time I've had one of these tell me I need to take a piece off to complete the build. That's a little bizarre. I mean, given I haven't done a lot of real grades, so I don't know how common that is, but I've never been told to take a piece off to assemble others on. The f is this music? It is time for a new station, I think. You know what? Let's go with it. Time for some electro swings. Let's see how that goes. It's been a while since I tried something new. It's been on the EDM for for a few weeks now. D25 and D24 is A. Oh, we'll get some gold. Get 25 on first, just so I don't lose track of them. Because they look disturbingly similar on the runner. Also, I do believe this kit actually comes with the pieces to do both arms, but not the instructions for both arms, which is a interesting choice. It's a choice for sure. I'm not sure it's a good one. I suppose I could just mirror the pieces if I really wanted to, but it's a choice. Also, how you doing, Zormero? Been a while. You weren't here last stream. Four. And I also need to be 21. Did I just miss Zormara in chat? Did he dip out faster than oh wait, I missed his stuff. I missed it. Is he trying to hide from me? Waiting for the opportune moment to, to hit me with a gunshot. Sorry, it's been a while since I got gunshotted, so it really would not bother me too much. Probably make me jump still, but would not bother me too much. And I know for a fact I'm on the right audio channel right. D20. Also, Keta, I am going to have to come check out your stream sometime. 24/7 rat stream. How has that been? Knew it was coming. Thank you. Thank you. I've actually been missing that. Thank you. I know it sounds weird. It has been a while. How are you doing today, man? I know it sounds weird to hear me thanking you for making me jump, but it's been a while since that happened. Hope school hasn't been too bad for you. You don't have school or work? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I always forget. I'm so lost in my own work most of the time that I forget, that I can't remember my own name some days. No, literally, I've actually had my mom have to remind me. What is that emote? Is that bag of memes? Okay. Yeah, no, I guess it is a bit of a meme. The idea of having to be reminded of your name. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, now this is a bizarre pair of arms. They're both completely different from every perspective, from construction of the arm to color scheme. I'm not even kidding. There's the arms. And the worst part, I had to build these to be able to build the torso. I couldn't build the torso without building these first. But I do need to work the left arm to make sure all the joints are fully flexed. And it's kind of loose. It actually kind of worries me. This one's kind of firm. Alright, well that is the arms taken care of. Disturbingly easy. Thankful, well, I say disturbingly, they're thankfully easy because I really didn't want to. My goal is to put every step that's completed on the gantry over there, slowly spinning up above me. Currently, the lower assembly is on it. I mean, I've got 900 hours in an idle game, so, and I mean like idler, like cookie clicker style games, so, it's, you lose track of time, especially with idler games, where a lot of times you just want to leave them open in the background grinding away. No, you're correct. They aren't basically social platforms, but it's easy. It's easy, especially if it's something you do a lot. It's easy to just get lost in a program. Like when it comes down to it, half of your time in that program might be you just sitting there idle at the menu. Or working on creating a custom avatar. It doesn't necessarily mean you're being social the entire time. Most of it is active time. And yet you barely talk in chat. That's confusing me slightly there. Or do you mostly spend it meaning at people? Are you mostly in it for the memes, or are you actively convoing with people? Just because you're active in game doesn't mean you're active convoing. What? Fair enough. I mean, if you've got friends that actively engage in VR chat with you, I can understand it being a lot easier to focus on that. It's just, I think, most people when I consider how many VTubers I know that use VR chat as their primary method of avatar usage, it becomes a little awkward for me to think about using VR chat for social theming. You know, I mean, just off the top of my head, you have Fillion, one of the surprisingly more popular VTubers. I didn't think it, the freaking gremlin that she is, but yeah. Fair enough, I can understand that completely. Like, and then you got me. Me and my coworkers have been going back and forth in a not so positive way, gaming wise lately. Because I'm of the opinion that No Man's Sky is the better game over Starfield. Both content-wise and exploration-wise. I'm not kidding when I'm not kidding when I say I've had at least one person call me a fuckface. It's just loose until am I putting this on now? Supposed to snap on, because if it's supposed to snap on, I'm not seeing how. No, no, it's not supposed to snap on. It's just supposed to be loose, I guess. But held in an ultra specific position. This entire time until you rotate it in. That's bizarre and a little uncomfortable. It being loose like that. That's going to bother the piss out of me. Yeah, my shtick as far as the social thing goes is I will 100% admit that I tend to go full antisocial unless I'm streaming. I'm not a very social person, I admit it. About the most social I get is a little bit of Mimi on the Discord. They don't bother me till those either solidify up or I find out what's going on. L15. I'm not going to go around spraying my personal opinion on Starfield on the internet. Like I said, I'm not a fan of it. Everything, it might just be where I'm getting my sources from, but everything I keep hearing is negative, so I don't have a particularly positive image of it. And well, No Man's Sky, it had a rough launch, but the big thing that made me like it more than what I'm seeing of Starfield is the devs owned up to the issues right away, worked to correct them, and then has since put out regular content updates since the game's release. Like the game has nearly quadruple the content it had on original release. They've taken it from an empty universe to explore, with nothing to explore, to every planet feels interesting. Like you can fly down into the atmosphere of a planet covered in volcanoes and get caught in the lava plume of an erupting volcano. If you ever get the chance to get No Man's Sky, I think it is the kind of game you would enjoy, Romero. To be fair, I got into it because of a roommate who got it on release day and played it religiously. Still plays it religiously. I think he's up to 1,500 hours in it. In fact, he was playing it right up until he went to bed. I'm not even kidding. He was playing it on his Steam Deck laying in bed. He's even played it in VR. He's got a headset, and he's played it in VR too. Which I haven't, but I've watched his screen as he's playing in VR, and it's wild in VR. I still don't know what I'm going to play tonight. For the evening stream. The 1 a.m. stream. I think I want to play Factorio tonight. Normally I'd say I'm going to play some Factorio, but today it just doesn't. It's not appealing to me today. Normally it would be. It feels weird for it not to be appealing to me. But at the same time, I don't think I want to start another model. Speaking of Factorio Zormura, what do you think of the research changes that are coming with Space Age? Environmental based, activity based research. Oh, you want to research oil? You gotta go find and pump some oil out of the ground to be able to research it. What do you think of that? It will encourage exploration, which I think is part of why they're doing it. A good part of it. Gonna wildly change the speed run, I think. L16, where is and there we go. Well, what do you think, Zamara? The upcoming Factorio expansion. What's your opinion on it? Other than you're going to play it, because we both know you're going to, just like I will. Not a question of if you'll play it, it's how long will it take you to do it. Or are you going to stick to your same one world? Depending on the warning they give us on when it releases, there's a good chance I'm planning on spinning up a instance of it for in multiplayer on release day for any viewers that would like to join me, because well, I acknowledge that I am a bit of a potato brain when it comes to Factorio, so I want to play with people. Would you like to run it with me on start it with me on release day? Find out what's going on with it? When release day happens, I should say, because that'll be next year. I'll be interested to see what the quality mechanic is like, you know? You know, the way they do, the final implementation they do of it. And how much that'll affect normal play. Or if it's going to end up being a, man, why is this even in the game? You don't need to use it. I'll be interested to see if that's what it's like. As it stands right now, while I won't use it, I don't think you can use it till mid to late game. Just the idea of being able to optimize your inputs until you've got that golden, till you got that perfect item being produced. You know, be able to send things through until you're GG. Hey, David 126771, how you doing? Take a sip. All right. All right. Now I feel like I know you, and you changed your name. That's a lot of points for somebody who's just showed up the first time. How you doing, whoever? Oh wow, that did more to stretch out my back than the other did. Just doing some panel line work. Nice. I am currently in the process of assembling what was actually a birthday gift for my roommate, or Yeah, birthday gift from a roommate I'm just getting around to. And I am actually quite enjoying this kit. My general opinion of most real grades has been kind of meh, but this one's actually been pretty solid so far. Along with the one little bizarre thing of the instructions only use one of the arms on the runner. Weirdly enough, like I think that's the only remaining piece on this runner that gets used. Maybe this. I don't know yet. I mean, unless there's something down in the back here, you know, for the alternate. Oh, yep, there we go. No, that's just if you want one of these hands on the left side. Other than that, they never give you an instruction to do the other arm. That's kind of bizarre. It's a little weird, but good. I've been enjoying it. $32. What's your panel lining right now, anyway? Always interested to hear about somebody's panel line project. What you got going on? A kit bash between RGXia and RG00 Quant. What part of which is going on to the other? Because while they're not the same kit, at least lore-wise, they're pretty similar. Body shape-wise. Which I suppose makes the kit bashing pretty easy. What are you doing? Adding turning it into a 3GN drive? What you got going on with it? This I need to hear about because this is interesting and might give me ideas for my kit bash kit bashes / evolving diorama that I'm still working on. I'm curious. I need to hear about this now. I mean, at least you're not kit bashing a PG. Those high dollar gunpla YouTubers that kit bash PGs. I'm just like, I don't know how you guys are comfortable doing that. I do not know how those YouTubers are comfortable kit bashing PGs, man. Look, I get that it's a neat thing to do. It's fun, but I haven't even got Huh. So, I know, and I've done this myself with my little bit of work on kit bashing, and dioramaing that I've done, still in the works. In fact, is there a have you built up a story behind why that's like that, or you just picked the parts you liked and said, "I want these"? Is it like what? Ah, fair enough. You know, I mean, if you're planning on using a diorama or something, you might want to work up a little, at least in your head canon. Maybe one was they were both damaged and they took parts from both suits to get them working again. I need to get one work suit, something like that. You don't have to, but part of the fun, at least from my perspective, is coming up with reasons why it happened. Like like it's in pieces right now and still needing some work, mostly on the painting front, and weathering. But the GM kit bash slash evolving diorama I'm doing, it's a GM from the aftermath of the 1 Year War left to rot, and this is and I'm just taking it from a meme perspective of what was going on my Instagram, which it's been a while since I updated. I mean, since I posted. I need to. But my suit, the suits are sentient, alive. It was in the battle. It was in a battle. It got deactivated. It reactivated itself and kind of cannibalized another suit nearby in order to get itself mobile again. And it goes on to be a bounty hunter of other suits, cannibalizing the best parts of them to improve itself as it goes. So it gives me the option to like take off an arm and replace it with an arm from a Barbados or something like that in the future. Or a unicorn. Give and it lets me, and the fact that I call it an evolving kit bash means I can set up individual diorama scenes and post the two, put multiple models in there, and then set another stage where it's added the other parts to itself, and just a continually changing model. It's difficult, and honestly the hardest part has been staying with it, because around where I live it gets really humid a lot, so finding a time when I can paint consistently has been my biggest problem with staying on task for the project, because I don't have any sort of ventilation in my workspace, so it's either do it outside or not do it. It's been a little bit of a challenge, especially because this is also my bedroom and my workspace all in one, so you can see the problem there. Don't want to fill up my room with fumes. H3. But I hope to see it when it's done, because I think that's going to look pretty neat. The funny thing is, I actually went out of my way to buy another unicorn kit, specifically the non-destroy mode one, high grade. I had the destroy mode one already. Now I have both, and I just needed to assemble the non-destroy mode, so I can actually do a scenario later on, if I'd like, where it takes out the unicorn mode, unicorn Gundam, takes its arm, or equips, puts it on itself, and the Psycho Frame reacts and causes it to go into destroy mode. It's weird, it's bizarre, but it also provides options for environmental storytelling in the dioramas, and also gives me a reason to buy a lot of kits. I'm not gonna lie, there gives me a reason to buy a lot of kits. It also means I've got to do a lot of work on learning how to build a diorama setups and scenes, which that's a downer because it means I've got to put gonna have to put in a lot of work on that one, but it also gives me a reason to stay with the hobby more longer in the long run. And more reasons to continue enjoying a hobby I like is all good. Yeah, I kind of do plan on that. I think at some point when I finally replace the head, I'm planning on the head being a chimera. It's not even going to be the head from just one model. It's going to be pieces of several heads fused together. Just for that even bigger punch of, am I really me anymore? It's going to be essentially a robot falling into psychosis over its identity. And while that is a little effed up, I think it'll be pretty entertaining in the long run. The challenge is staying on task long enough to achieve it. Especially because a lot of the scene building, just for reference, here's the center point. Yeah, I have like had a tape measure. It's gone now. I have like 3 feet of space here, by 2.5 feet of depth. I don't have a lot of space to work in, so a lot of the scene work is going to be off screen, because it's a lot of painting work, a lot of glue work, it's a lot of fumes, and unless I want to open my windows, I can't really do it on camera. And opening the windows here is actually likely to get me shot. Alright, bad enough, where is it? Where did I put it? Where is it? A moment. What? Hold it. Okay, and now I'm missing something. Okay, let me find that. That's a $70 piece of, well, not 70, it was only 45. It was on sale. But still, where is it? Hey, this is actually kind of bothering me. Where did it go? All right, well, I can't find it at the moment, and that's kind of making me upset. But I think. Oh, now I know where it is. It's actually in the box. I mean, not the box, the suitcase. Um, it's also it's already bad enough that anytime I need to spray paint or when I get better at it, airbrush, I have to be outside in a full mask respirator that probably scares the neighbors. Huh. I mean, who doesn't like a little bit of full Darth Vader sounding dude on the front porch, you know? You can be fair with the new person. This time. Mm. There you go. Probably means bad things about my mindset when I can be completely casual about having been shot at. Mm. I don't like the shoulders on this. I will say that. The shoulders are just the loosest thing ever. You know, right here, not the shoulders, but this portion, I have not seen anything yet that will stiffen them up. What's 30? Also, the music is not what I would normally play. My normal station on Pretzel decided it wanted to do the hey, we're gonna talk when you ask us not to talk thing. So I had to say, nah, not today. Do too. Really like food. So, David, I got a question for you. What's your preferred direction? Order to build a kit in. Do you like to build it from the bottom up or top down? Do you like to be able to stand it up as it goes, or do you like to build it so it's laying down and you stand it up? The arms feel different lengths on this. Feet and then the head. So bottom, then top. I mean, I suppose I like to do it bottom up because it lets me do neat things like put it on my turntable here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was about to say, you like you like to do it. You like to do it this way? I mean, I might have to try that on the next model. Leave it sitting on the turntable with just the head on top of the legs. And wait. I might have to do that. That's actually making me laugh enough that I might have to do that. I mean, yes, I do keep a random high grade RX 78 just laying around. I mean, who doesn't have a few of them at this point? I don't know how well that shows up with the current camera angle. I mean, me personally, on my Gunpla shelf, I have a shelf of nothing but entry grade RX 78s, just because they're fun and easy to build. You know, and they make great cannon fodder for dioramas. Or, Instagram shots, I should say. Literally, I've got like 12 or 13 of them at this point. Some people would probably tell me I have a addiction when it comes to them. Well, I mean, why wouldn't I want to have plenty of them around? The entry grade RX 78-2 is the perfect kit for practicing new techniques on. Why would I practice new panel lining techniques on a $50 kit? Why not get the little cheap $12 one at the local hobby store? And that way, if you maim it and maul it in the process, you haven't really lost anything. You know, it's another piece on the display of screw ups. You know, another piece to show the path you've walked in, in your exploration of Gunpla. Also having a lot of entry grades around leaves it so you can do stuff like that. It's just completely normal. Like that's a high grade, but I've done that sort of thing with entry grades before. This one is indicated. I will say this. This kit has so much. I didn't see this much undergating when I was doing the freaking master grade of Stray red frame. I didn't see this much undergating. Like this real grade has more undergating than the master grade red frame did. Is that Mario? Yeah, it was for a moment. It feels like their inspiration for the Mario theme came from this. Or vice versa. They got their inspiration from the Mario theme. Either one's boss. Sounds good. Who doesn't like a little bit of Mario occasionally? I mean, people, but the point stands. That's I know I'm the one who put it there, but I really kind of feel that RX-78. I really kind of feel sorry for RX-78 over there. I still stand by my decision. I still stand by my decision of I do not like eye stickers, and anyone who likes them, well, that's their own choice. But eye stickers are the worst. This one's especially egregious about it. Look at this. If you've never done this kit, look at this. That is the eyepiece for the head right there. That is the eye stickers right there behind my head. They want you to put blue eye stickers over the blue eye, clear blue eye piece. They want you to take it from a clear piece, that's the color of the eyes, to a opaque, to a covered, to a non-transparent blue. I'm not putting them on. The eye color is correct, but they want me to color correct it with stickers. I don't get it. N16. It's been a while. Wait, have you ever used them? I think we used M at the start of the screen. Which means this is probably M. We need 16. I really appreciate the color on this one too. I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but we've got dull black plastic. We've got dull black plastic and glossy black plastic. There's actually the shine of the black is different in different parts, so it feels, it feels there's glossy parts and there's matte parts, even in the black. It feels really good on the design, on the color choice design. So far, I'm really liking the color choices, even if some of the parts are questionable. That elbow is so weak. I'm not sure I like that elbow. And it's a frame. It's a pre-built inner frame, so it's not like I can joint tape it later if the joint goes bad. That's the worst part about the real grade. The older real grades that had the pre-built inner frame. If a joint went bad, you can't fix it. It's just like that. You know, there's no joint tape you can put on there or anything. And yes, joint tape is a thing. Gun Primer makes it. Makes a Gunpla specific joint tape. Designed for the inside of the joints. I'll probably end up getting some at some point. Just to have it, but that is the thing. Oh, you're gonna be a tricky little really thing. You said you're panel lining right now? What's your preferred method of panel lining? You prefer the to nine 9 swords? Wow. Pour type for thin type? Okay. Well, I do have your traditional, gun to marker for panel, for some. I also picked up some Tamiya, and I've been meaning to learn how to use it. I just haven't had the opportunity. And from everything I've learned, in the long run, the better way is to go the Tamiya method. When you're, especially when you've started, when they're painted, um, because it is technically a, God, if I remember, let me see if I can remember. And because of, because it's my brain just does not want to function, because it's if you're using acrylic paint, it's enamel, so it goes, so it sits on top of it well, or something like that. I do know it's best applied with brushes and not the inbuilt handle brush. The nice thing about the Tamiya line is it's got multiple colors. I've got gray here. I plan on getting more. I just only have gotten these two so far. You can get brown, dark gray, light gray, pink, weirdly enough. Not sure about how I feel about that one, but it's there. Can't really think of a time when I would want to use pink panel liner, honestly. I mean, at the same time, Well, I have those for scribing. Not very good at that, but I am learning. And if you're wondering, yes, I have a holder for those. But I just have so many paints. I know I have more somewhere. I think they're over on my desk for airbrushing. These are all airbrush paints. Even neater is most of these are Gundam color airbrush paints. So these are the actual Bandai approved Gundam colors. Like, here's Trans Am Red, you know. It's a pearl paint, so it's actually got the shimmer. This is a bit of a bizarre one. It's Mobile Suit Purple, which, I have I know plenty of spots where that would be useful, but I wouldn't think that'd be a color that they, Okay, no, it is definitely an active color. Here's Char's pink. No, that's a thing. Semi-Gloss RX 78 red. The anime red, like that. Just all sorts of neat mobile suit colors. This is actually one of the few that's not. It's just a plain flat tire black. For those moments you just need a black undershadow. This one's specifically the red of the Sazabi, which is always neat. But yeah, also of course you gotta have tons of surfacer. I got 2 or 3 bottles. That's where some more is. Found it. There was more over here, just didn't know where. We've got Trans Am Highlight Red, which comes out more of a pink, and just the AUG's Mobile Suit Blue. Doing good, Mayor McCheeseburger. How you doing today? Just building some Gunpla, talking, having some fun. Hope your day's been pretty good. Oh man, now I want to cheat. Now I'm hungry. Dang it. It's like I'll be ordering Chinese after stream. Chinese at 10:30 in the morning. Wow. Or actually, no, it'll be 11. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Out. There we go. No undercuts. What you been up to today, Mr. Cheeseburger? Having a good day? That's still not the weirdest thing I've heard. That's not the weirdest thing I've heard by a long shot. Also, I thought they decommissioned Fulton a few years ago. It happens. Could have been worse. It could have been a goat that snitched you out. Hill 28. Snip, snip time. The goats are tricksy. The goats are tricksy. I mean, what else? What else? What else can you think of of an animal that can literally walk up mountains? I have not got much experience in it, but I will eventually be painting some models for various dioramas. You know, no 3D printer here. God knows I would love one. Don't really have the space here. Maybe the next place I'll move into, I'll get a 3D printer. But for now, just mostly assembling models. That is showing off a lot. I wish I could afford a 3D printer right now. Even the best priced ones are a little out of my normal price range. No. These are actual if you've ever heard of Gundam, these are Gundam models. Like this is the Barbados. There is a homebrew Gundam tabletop game that people have invented, but I wouldn't have anyone local to me to play with, as you know, not to mention a lot of space needed for that. You know, like Warhammer sized space for that. This is actually a full-on commercial grade model, so to speak. Let me get these out of the way. Um, well, the good news is these particular models don't require a lick of glue to build. And the appeal for me is mostly being able to display them. You know, that's the biggest appeal for me because, you know, I like the show they're from. And I like the and these are models of the mecha from the show, and the Gunpla models give me the opportunity to build and have those, you know, mecha sitting on my shelf. It's fun. A6. Getting back into more black on black model action. A6. The way I look at it is it's better than doing drugs. Not to mention I do occasionally I occasionally take pictures of these for Instagram to show them off there, as well as working on making scenes, of action scenes with the models, which is also fun. And they are technically a toy, but when's that ever stopped anybody? Who cares if it's a toy? You know, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. You know, as long as you're not breaking any laws, where's the problem? Where's the harm? Creativity is not, that comes in some of the customization that people do is just phenomenal. Overall, I'm still fairly early in my exploration of the hobby, but I've seen models done by people that are just phenomenal, just wildly creative. If people are are such busybodies that they feel the need to, have an opinion about my life, then that just goes to show how little of a life they have. My life is my life. If it's your business, then are you paying my bills? I'm in this for me, not anyone else. Heck, I'm even streaming just because I want to have fun. I'm not even streaming for the money anymore. I just stream because I have fun, because I want to. The way I look at it is if somebody's invested enough in their opinion of my life, then it might be them with the stunted mental development. It's my life. Let me live it. You know, that's the way I look at it. Missing something? Am I missing something? It's being bizarre to me. No one seems good. I mean, I respect everyone as long as they respect me. You know, if you disrespect me, then I'm going to, then I'm either just going to straight up ignore you, or if it's a big enough affront to what I believe in, I'm going to take umbrage with what you said. Honestly, I am a live and let live kind of guy. If me just being myself is enough of an issue with somebody for them to get up in my business, well, one of two things is going to happen. One, we're either going to sort it out, or two, I'm going to pop you in the mouth and that'll sort it out. I prefer not to have to pop people in the mouth. And if you're online and I can't do that, well, that's what Block's for. I grew up in the 1990s. I very much ascribed to deal with it yourself, or run away from it. I grew up drinking from the faucet. I grew up, playing in the streets. It's either take care of it yourself or don't complain. That's the way I grew up. And I generally don't actively follow that these days. It's there's too many people trauma dumping these days for to really follow that like you want to. But in general, I ain't gonna bother with somebody if they're if they're not being a polite person. I grew up learning to say yes ma'am, yes sir, basically. Straighten out. I am 100% what a lot of people call old head. Click. Should be falling off. Right. Do not fit in there. There we go. Got it. It appears everything is still on it. Okay, let's just turn the direction. No problem. Let's see if we can get this closed up. All right, Mayor, you have a good day. I admit this is not for everybody, you know. All right, it might actually still be appropriate for this. That back is looking rather naked. We need to finish it up so we can get the stuff on the back. Let's clean up a little bit before we continue, before we build the head. We're looking at starting with L29. I do plan on eventually doing some screening of the painting. I just have to get my setup for that completed before I can do that. Especially because it'll be airbrushing. Woo! Little piece. Here's there we go. Admittedly, a big part of the appeal of watching people build Gunpla models is from other Gunpla builders themselves. You know, it's fun to see what other people are working on. You know, what design choices they've made when it comes to customizing. It's a whole big thing. Wouldn't be right if there wasn't some gold in the and L31. Even in the swing, I can't. This is supposed to be a vocalist station. It sounds like vocals. 8:21. Finally, we're putting the eyes on. Stay within my hand. Please. Now we're getting into the really, really small pieces. And 10. You can put on what else is this on. They really did this Gundam Underbite. Is that really a thing? Yeah, it is. They gave this Gundam an underbite, an overbite. Full evidence. I'm gonna need M8 for a few steps away. Just go ahead and grab it. The 9123. All right off. This is not under top, but it's still just all right on. This M runner's just got some serious hot fragile gates on it. What? Sorry, I got a spot right here where they're deciding to do microfine adjustments to me. I'm an old man with freaking huge hands. compared to the size of this model. This is not easy to figure out. Sorry about that. That was for some reason they made the detail here really freaking small. This is giving me flashbacks to the freaking Astray red frame here. Where'd that go? This is giving me flashbacks to the Astray red frame with how small these pieces are. If I drop this piece, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to find it. think that's finally on. That just two little tiny pieces. L3. That was actually legitimately worse than when I did the MG Astray Red Frames head camera. Because that was only one piece. Okay, screw that. I'm okay. What? Number 5 on the stickers. Do we want to include the stickers? Do we want to include the stickers? I ain't. Come on, chat. I need y'all's opinion. Do we put the stickers? Do I just throw this aside right now, or do I use that pale blue dot? And I somehow bent my Hey Bob, it's been a while. This might be the worst pair of pliers I've ever had. You want well, there's no point in doing the eyes, because that's the eyes, the blue there, and it wanted me to put blue eye stickers over them. Why would I do the blue eye stickers? I can't figure out. But this one in particular is the camera. And it goes right there. Yeah, that's why I'm like, do I use the sticker, or do I just get some freaking, or do I just accept that I'm gonna have to break out the Gundam markers, you know, get the metallic and put a dot there. Builder pride. Man, you hit me right where it hurts with that one. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Always try to build your best. You're correct on that one. But one of the big reasons I have a little bit of a hate on for stickers is I never know if I want to paint it later. You know, this is a real grade, so it's got a higher level of detail. So, do I want to put the sticker on, then have to freaking deal with residue later? Well, the problem is, I can't sand the area where it is to get rid of residue. Because not only is it one of the softer plastics in the set, I don't know how clear this will be. It's right there. It, it it's a concave spot, so I can't sand it. Of course, there's so much small detail in this. Yeah, true. There's so much small detail in this. I'm gonna cause a blue streak if I have to take it apart for painting. Yeah, I'm not gonna paint this sticker. It is just this one, because cam sticker. It doesn't feel right if I don't do the cam sticker. Oh, this is a fast stitch of a cam sticker. I don't know how well you can see it through my face, at least. That's the sticker. That's the sticker. It is pretty microscopic. And it's mostly clear. Oh, and it's so freaking... And it's in a hollow, so I can't even freaking get a finger on it. It came right out of the spot. I hate the placement of that. I hate the placement of that. You know what? I have one thing that might help with that. Well, it ain't wax on stick, but it is a sharp cotton swab. I'm not kidding. Sharp cotton swab. There we go. Don't know how well you can see it, but it's there. Oh, Bob, you like the turntable with the Oh, nice. You like the you like how the body is designed to hold an RX-78 head? He's feeling savage. The part you probably can't see very well is the body of the head is right there, like, come on! Nice. Oh, Bob, you weren't here for 2 streams ago. You haven't seen. You didn't get to see my previous build. I love this pre. What was? Oh. Oh, I love this. I love this kit. It is the full mechanics 1/100th scale aerial. This thing is glorious. I love this thing. And I picked it up on sale. So I got like $15 off the original price. Yeah, I picked it up on an end of summer sale and got a couple bucks off. That was the whole reason I bought it. Never buy kits if they're not on sale. It's just common sense. Get them when they're on sale. That is my first Witch from Mercury kit, and I am so glad it was. The permit, panels. I actually had the gun mounted on the back and it decided to pop off. Okay, we're gonna have this stuff kind of day, aren't we? There we go. The permit panels are this red metallic pieces underneath clear gray. Underneath clear gray plastic. It actually has depth, unlike the high grades, where while it is really nice that it does have the pattern baked in, these, when the light shines right, you see details that you didn't see otherwise. It has depth to it. It's really nice. Like, I don't know how well it conveys on camera, because, well, webcam camera, but like, it's really nice. 10 of 10 would buy again, will probably buy again if I get the opportunity. It was a 6-hour build. Straight up, just straight build, no breaks, 6 hours solid. Loved it from beginning to end. L26. I'll be honest. I want a high grade aerial and I want a high grade Caliban, as well as a demi trainer. Nightbot does not like links, unfortunately. But I will take a look at that link real quick. Now, see, I've been wanting to get a Psycho Gundam. I've been wanting to get one. Are they worth it? Are they worth the cost? I know there's actually a few mega grade RX 78s on New Type right now. They're about 15 inches tall. The Psycho Gundam is about a foot. The build's kind of jank. Is it better in the Fortress mode than it is in the Gundam mode? Is it that kind of jank where it's better to leave it in the compact form than the big one? No one does Fortress. Now I feel like I need to do Fortress mode just to be that troll. I mean, the fact that it has it available is nice. Even if nobody's doing it because it's less impressive, you know, it's still nice that the option is there. You know? Hey, imagine having one in Fortress mode and using it as a stand for another model. You know? This was 26. That would be the best use for it. Yeah, fair enough. You know, like I said, you know, that. And if you're looking at it from a space-saving perspective, Fortress mode does make sense. Especially because not having it in Fortress mode means it pretty much has to be a top shelfer, even though it's a high grade. I mean, if the flight mode's suitably badass, I would. You know, like the Master Grade, Dynamis. You know, not Dynamis. You know, like there's a few Master Grades that with flight modes that I might do it on, but not most of them. To be fair, I'd probably do it just for a few freaking photos, then pose it as. I mean, it's still a Gundam even in plane mode. You know? To be fair though, most Gundams that have a flight mode, it really kind of sucks. So, I mean, I think the AGE line, line 2 or 3 is the only one with one that I would probably pose it in flight mode because it actually looks halfway decent. But then again, it's also the AGE line. That might actually be pretty neat. If you decide to do that, make sure you send me the make sure you send the pictures, because that would be neat to look at. And yes, I know the music does feel... Oh, nice. My roommate's in the process of Vantablack painting a Barbados right now. It's just a high grade though. Or not Vantablack, Black 3.0. No, it's not. He's having to manually paint the whole thing. Yeah, I'll be honest, the Black 3.0 is pretty much not worth it in my opinion. How to put it? You can't. Oh, come on. Well, the problem with Black 3.0 is you lose all of the effect if you try to clear coat it, even if you use flat or matte. You lose all the effect. It just looks dirty. Yeah, the Black 3.0 with any, you can't clear coat it at all. And because you can't clear coat it, the Black 3.0 is how to put it, if you look at it too hard, some of the paint comes off with the Black 3.0. But when you just straight shine a light at what he's got done already, it's just like it's a void of black. And he mixed a little of the Black 3.0 in with some red, with some like blood red, and he used it for the highlights in the under parts of the armor, and it just gives it a sinister look. All right, no problem. I'll be here. I got a while to go. It's backpack time. Technically, if I want to do the incomplete, that's all I need to do. Oh, and I gotta take some things off the shoulders. My board has been migrating. I apologize. So that is a done runner. The only done runner we've had so far. The right unit starts us off. P6 to P4. Well, P6 holds P4, I should say. I can say with fair certainty at this point in the build, other than a few spots on the head, this is I would recommend this build. I mean, this kit. Other than a few spots on the head, it's been nice and solid. You know what? Let's change the music up. It's been a while since we got on this one. Let's go for some hard dance. N19. Finally need one of the N1s. Got two of these. I'm assuming one will be left frame, one will be right frame. Technically, I think this is done too. None of these are undercut, thankfully. Yeah, maybe I will do another Gunpla model tonight. No reason not to. I do have that high grade F91. Maybe I'll do that. And I did a master grade F91. I want the high grade for the diorama product. If I get a little quiet, I worked all night last night, and as of right now, I have been awake since 5:30 p.m. yesterday. I'm a little tired. I'm a little surprised I'm as energetic as I am at the moment. And I 100% believe as soon as I'm done streaming, I'm probably going to crash. But I'm going to freaking ride the freaking crazy train right up until that moment.
What do y'all think, though? I got a few kits laying around. Got an F91, that unicorn, in unicorn mode. I got a master grade heavy arms and a RG Exia laying around. I can do it. I might do one of those tonight. If that stream happens, it'll be at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So technically on Thursday morning. I work a graveyard shift for anyone who's never been here before today. I work the graveyard shift, so I'm up all night. I sleep during the day. Oh, I like that lotion. I like that. That action makes me smile. Yeah. Welcome back, Bob. While you were gone, I was musing to myself out loud and hoping I'd get a response from somebody in chat about what kit should I do tonight. Should I do the high grade F91? I have a high grade F91, another high grade GM, a high grade Unicorn Gundam Unicorn mode, a real grade Exia, and a master grade Heavy Arms. Which one do you think I should do? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean it borders on a micro build with how small they are. And to be fair to the master grade that I've got, it's the it is the Heavy Arms, the mislabeled what do you call it? The mislabeled Endless Waltz version. If you've ever seen it, you know what I mean. Have you seen it before? The master grade so-called Endless Waltz version? This one. It claims to be the Gundam Endless Waltz version. And to be fair, it does have some features of the one from Endless Waltz. But it's not green like the one in Endless Waltz. Nor does it have... Let's see, this might actually be a better view for you guys. Nor does it have two of the double Gatlings. It doesn't even have one double Gatling. It's a lie in a box, but it is a master grade. It's worth checking out, though, I suppose. We'll find out. I mean, and my late night stream's probably going to be between 5 and 6 hours long. So I could do it all in one stream, probably. I'd be pushing it, though, to be fair. You thinking to tune in for it tonight? 1 a.m. Eastern Time? I know most... Really? Because this one, according to the box art, clearly does not. Even on the side, it does not. It's at we've had discussions about that before. It also has it's only 10 where you are. I'll be going from 1 a.m. to probably 7 a.m. Why am I using those? Yeah, my streaming has been kind of how to describe it, rogue lately. I've been kind of a guerrilla streamer lately because of work. I stream when I get the opportunity, not on a steady, consistent schedule, and that bothers me, but I deal with it because it's what I gotta do. I genuinely do miss being able to steadily and consistently stream on a regular schedule. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can't even remember where I picked that one up. I think I got that one off of New Type a while back. On a sale. I think the reason I got it was a master grade for like $40 or something like that. For New Type, a relatively cheap one. M12. Is it bad that I'm starting to... Yeah. Is it bad that I'm starting to recognize the shape of the runners by more than I am the Blair? Yeah, it's... This is a Bandai Spirits one. Yeah, it is a 2012 build. But it's like, I'm gonna, they also made a really bizarre, and this part bothers me, they made a really bizarre choice with this one. And I don't know what they were smoking. If I can get this. I don't know what they were smoking when they made the choices on it. In the show, none of the Heavy Arms Gundams, no iteration of the Heavy Arms Gundam, no iteration of the Heavy Arms Gundam ever had a backpack for ammo. No iteration of the Heavy Arms Gundam ever had an ammo backpack, but this does. I mean, it lists itself as New Mobile Report Gundam W Endless Waltz. True, and I can't read Japanese, so I can't read the Japanese portion of the name. You are correct. There is more to the name that I can't read. What is this? Am I looking at this one? No, I'm not. Okay, it goes over. That got aggressive all of a sudden. What, so is this supposed to be, that's supposed to be a version where they didn't get the final upgrades? That'd still be incorrect. That'd still be incorrect, even if it was one where they didn't get the original, the OVA upgrades, because the Kai rebuild of it that happened halfway through Mobile Suit Gundam New Mobile Report Gundam Wing gave it the double barrel Gatling. Suppose that's what I get for for getting an old kit. It's you'd think the site would list some of that information, because they actually list it as the OVA version, which is kind of annoying to learn that it's not the OVA version, but it's listed as the OVA version. They do mention Frozen Teardrop, in the text here. Yeah, the Frozen Teardrop version is the one I think that comes with the dual double Gatlings. You know. Either way, that's the one I aspire to get because I really want that one. One of my mods, Koji, he sure about that? Oh well, that if that's manga, then it wouldn't be in the then my frame of reference is incomplete. Now I'm good. Now I'm going to feel the need to go track down all the Gundam manga now. There went my free time. Y'all don't hear from me for 6 months. That's what it'll be because of. Because I went to track down the manga. I mean, everything in Gundam is everything in Gundam is alternate timelines. Yeah. Oh, and they're doing a Gundam metaverse for gaming too now. If you haven't seen that. They're revisiting the Gundam Build series in the next series. They're doing I think that a big part of it is them trying to they're doing a revisit of the build timeline with the purpose of also incorporating games into it. So I think it's part of it's part of a bigger project. It should be interesting to see what comes out of it though. If nothing else, we'll get some killer side kits for customizing. If nothing else, we'll get some good option kits out of it. Just like we did with the Build Fighters and Build Divers series. True, yeah. You can kind of see that. I mean, let's be honest. The part where, as you said, Failbook failed on their metaverse project is they expected people to populate it, with no frame of reference for the kind of thing that should be in there. Look, if you want it to be full of goatsy pictures, leave it up to people what type of content should be in it. If you want it to have direction and get people on it, give them a type of content, for it. I have vague modern access to VR, honestly. If they set it up so that I can actually go in VR and even pseudo experience building a Gundam, I'd be down for at least visiting it once. And that's just because I'm a Gundam fan, and the opportunity to sit in a Gundam's cockpit, even virtually, would be phenomenal, I mean, my roommate's got a full setup, and and he uses it moderately often. He likes to fall asleep watching movies, in a movie theater, which is honestly one of the better uses for it I can see. Google Earth is just awesome in it. I love just going to Google Earth and finding a place in the Amazon that they've got tracked and just sitting there for hours on end. It's awesome. I love Google Earth on there. I'll be honest, going to the top of Mount Fuji was kind of disappointing. It's messy up there. It's like super dirty up there. Yeah. Well, the problem with the pyramids was you couldn't get close. They don't let people get very close to them. But the Grand Canyon was awesome. I loved going to the Grand Canyon and picking a viewpoint that was right on the freaking edge and just hanging out there. I want to say it's called. Now that would be fun. To do a VR stream where I'm in VR, even if it's just using VR chat. The problem is I don't have the space for it. You know. Yeah, we just don't have we don't have a big enough physical space set up for for a free walking VR stream. I'd need a month. I'd have to basically empty our. I'd basically have to empty our living room to do and get 3 more base stations. For 2-3 more base stations for us to set up and, do a VR stream. Alright, that is the right one done. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, nice. Yeah, it would be interesting, actually. That's a little more expensive on the camera end than I can afford currently. No one watched. Yeah, I know that feeling. When I started stream today, it was me by myself for the first hour. Well, no, for the first 30 minutes. Then one of my regulars showed up. Yeah, probably my first dozen streams, I never really had anyone watching. My first dozen streams ever. No one watched. That's just how it is. When you're new, people don't care. And I think it's less waiting for Twitch to support it and more, oh, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, no. Yeah. You might have a better chance of Jeff Bezos getting into a car accident. I mean, but VR on YouTube is picking up, so you might be able to pull it off on there now. Yeah, he's old as all get out, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure he has a chauffeur. I guess using Bezos as a metric against what might happen is a bad one. A better way to put it is how to put this. Blue Origin has a better chance of beating SpaceX to the moon than Twitch allowing 3D. I mean 360. There's a better chance. Yeah. There's a better chance of Blue Horizon beating SpaceX to the moon than Blue Origin beating SpaceX to the moon than Twitch allowing 360 video. Because that would require they decide to support an entire new format compared to what they normally support. And that's work, and they don't like doing that. That requires effort, and we don't support that. Yeah. That seems to be Twitch's motto on major changes to this to the infrastructure. That requires work, and we don't support that. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Blue is 100% private funded. Look how well that's done. Seriously, I don't know what they're thinking with their with their New Glenn rocket. Two main engines. Every other freaking company building a rocket to go to space is using more than two. You can't keep it balanced as well with just two. Well, that's the neat thing about what Musk did with SpaceX. He gave him seed money. No, and doing it outside poses the problem of people not being okay with being filmed. People are more cognizant of that thing now than they were 5 years ago. Nowadays, people... Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. The problem is, the cops won't see it that way. When you get that one Karen who wants to call the cops on somebody with a webcam, with a camera filming people in public, they're gonna freaking Karen it. Karen gonna Karen, like they say. I mean, why do you think I use a green screen? What you said about the 360 screen. Why do you think I use a green screen? I clean and clean and clean, and all it takes is a 1 day. And it's like nothing helps. turn a stream into a First Amendment audit. That would be entertaining. Unfortunately, I don't think Twitch allows criminal law proceedings to stream to it. I think they would actually disconnect your stream if you were trying to stream anything like that. Like that. They don't particularly like bringing politics into letting people bring politics into it. Because if we allow politics, what else is going to have to be allowed? If, God forbid, people have the right to talk about things. Like, we're talking about this, and there's every chance they might shut my stream off. You are shorthanding those names, and I am completely blanking on them. Oh. I mean, that's the one I'm building. There's a white version. Now I want to see it. I wonder if I could find it on... Okay, now I'm determined to find it. Let's start on new type, see if we can find it. It's a P Bandai kit from 2019. Is it, what grade is it? Because I see what you mean, a Matsumina. Let me go on here and look at the box. No, that's different than what I'm building. That is different than what I'm building. The RG Amatsu Mina is different from what I'm building. I am building RG Amatsu. It's a black and white box. The feet do not look like that. This is not an Amatsu Mina. No. No, the feet are completely different on the Amatsu Mina. I'm looking at the box art at the picture of it right now. And the Amatsu Mina has hooks on the toe. The Amatsu Mina has hooks on the toe. As well as bigger ankle skirts, as well as flared tails on the feet, on the heel, as well as a pair of swords, which this doesn't have. Now that's a completely different kit than what I've got here. That is a completely different kit. Also, and New Type doesn't even have the Amatsu Hana listed. It does have the Astray Red frame. Is that possibly what you're thinking of? New Type does not list the Hana. I'm gonna have to go down there and hunt it down. Dang it. But they list the Mina though. Even if it is out of stock. Or is it? No, the Mina's in stock for $37. I found it on Amazon for $72. The eBay price is $101. The P Bandai. Oh wait, no, that's a P Bandai Limited at that. Yeah. Uh, I I can't find anything but eBay and Amazon listings for it. How long ago? Back when it originally released? Um, yeah, because it's not listed on P Bandai anymore. Not even as. It's not even listed on P Bandai anymore. Yeah, it's not on P Bandai anymore. It's kind of. It's either getting on Amazon or getting on eBay nowadays, apparently. Yep. Which is more than a little disappointing if it's a 2019 release. I swear we lose so many good kits to, oh, it only released on P Bandai in limited numbers and then they never released it again. We lose so many good kits to that. Yeah, the problem is it might be 2030 before we see a reprint of that one. I hope it comes mid to late 2024 that we get a reprint of a lot of those older kits. You know what I want to see? And this is something I am a stan of this right here, what I'm about to say. We need a re-release remodel of the Leo. We need a re-release of the Leo. Fair enough. And I don't mean, the same kit that's been being built. I want to see a fresh, set of dies for it. Because the one we got currently, it ain't it, bruh. Yes, I know it's a Leo, it's a Mook suit. Was it a P Bandai exclusive? If it was a P Bandai exclusive, I wasn't going to be able to afford it. And you better not say the Demi-Tron. It's not the same thing. The Demi Trainer's actually good. Oh, well, yeah, of course, they're both P Bandai, so I wasn't going to be able to afford them, and both of those are from before I started on the hobby. I seriously, all these kits being P Bandai exclusives, they make especially because P Bandai is camped by the scalpers. You know, if it releases on P Bandai, it's pretty much, oh, you're not gonna see that till 5 years down the line when it gets a reprint in the regular lineup. You know, because the scalpers just gobble them up and then resell them for 3 times the cost. You know, I swear, the ankles on the one you can get cheaply on the Leo kit you get cheaply. You know, the regular one, man. Ankles are horrible. The ankles are still horrible on it. Whatever, you know, whether it's a relatively new kit or an old kit, you know. The ankles on here are effing awful. The ankles on that thing are effing awful, man. I swear, the cup that's supposed to hold the ball joint for the, that holds the ankle armor on, is only like half of the cup it should be. In my original kit, Leo kit that I got, the first one I got, and made me so mad. Like, if I wanted to have to glue it on, I would in the first place. Like, I had aspirations of setting up a diorama with a whole bunch of Leos versus a couple Gundams. Not with that posability. Not with that. Not with the way the ankles. Not with the way the ankle armor just kind of decided to become a bracelet if a stiff breeze hit it. Good point. I think what we're going to see in the next year or two is a third party start releasing polycap kits. For polycap replacement kits, if they're not already doing that. Which they probably are. They're probably going to be more obvious about it, because I've never seen a polycap replacement kit on any of the four or five sites that I have. That I use. You even have STL files to print your own. Now that's nice. That would probably be one of the. I've never seen a polycap replacement kit. To be fair, my beef with the Leo isn't polycap problems. It's the hard molded ball and socket joints in the ankle armor. Everything else about the kit's just fine. It's just that ankle armor that bothers me. And what's worse is I just closed a new type. I typed PC and okay, Wave. Okay, I see him there. I haven't seen any high Q ones yet. Yeah, I did not see any high Q ones. Maybe I'm just blind, but I did not see any high Q ones. Plenty of Wave, but I didn't see any high Q. I'm probably just blind. Yeah, I don't see any high Q ones. Yeah. Either way, I have enough polycap backups currently that I'm not too worried about it. I've even got a couple sheets of red polycaps. I think those were from the unicorn high grade unicorn build. Yeah, the destroy mode high grade unicorn. I know everyone memes about the unicorn Gundams, you know, the stupid amount of variations of them, but I really would not mind a PG unicorn Gundam. You know, like yeah, you still. I, a unicorn was like my fourth kit, fourth or fifth kit. And I built it. I wasn't entirely satisfied with it. Was it a high grade? Was it high grade or was it one of the better ones? If it was a high grade, yeah, that crossed over from stupid into almost moronic. Yeah, no, if it's plated, you spent too much money on it. The plating is a gimmick. You know, it'll look fantastic once you build it, But you're probably gonna need to touch up in order to cover up where where you cut the nubs, cut it off. I mean, even if it is actual, it still feels gimmicky. But that might just be me being bitter, because I can't afford anything like that. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is me being bitter, because I can't afford stuff like that. I mean, silver nitrate really isn't worth that much, I'll be honest. You know? Yes, it is real silver, but it's like it's real silver if you freaking eh, it's impure silver at that, if I remember correctly. Now I need to check up on my metallurgy. Didn't want to do a deep dive into freaking metallurgy. When I end the stream. Damn it. Oh, it's gonna be bitch if I don't sleep now. My brain is not gonna let me go to sleep until I check. Damn brain. Yeah. It's still quite literally a case of you're putting it's still quite literally a case of you're putting you're putting metal on plastic to make it look pretty. Most people would be like, here's your sign. Science. Fair, fair. So what I'm hearing is because you know this means your next kid is going to be the unicorn, or I suppose it's a banshee in this case, a phoenix in this case. Not a unicorn, it's a phoenix. The music just went full manic just now. Hell. Alright. So my question is, how do you decide what part of your backlog you're doing next? Like I said, the real question is, how do you decide which unit in your backlog are you doing next? Do you just reach in and grab a box, or do you ask someone else to pick one? Ball of tape. Did you really just say that? What the fuck? That's fair enough. Fair enough. I did not expect to hear ball of tape, or see ball of tape rather. I did not expect that. Oh. Oh. You know what? Crap baskets. I just realized I can't do a 6-hour stream in the morning. Damn it. I have to go get my brakes worked on. Nice. Oh, wait. Nice. How's that going along? Slowly? Very boring. Well, then I think it might be a wrong pick. The ball of tape picked poorly. Are you customizing it too, or are you just doing a straight build? Okay, yeah. Are you so you're just doing straight build, no customize? If it's due part times 30, I can understand no customize. Oh, nice. God, we are on 4.5 hours. I was planning on this being a quick 3-hour stream. Holy shit. I've gone way past right when I intended to. Let's at least finish the backpack. I'm gonna finish the weapon off stream, just because I'm getting tired. But I do want to finish the backpack on stream. All right. M5. And P11. One nice thing about this kit that I can say is there has not been a single freaking polycap this entire time. This kit had no polycaps. Hey, a really nice point for this kit. It had no polycaps whatsoever, which is always nice. Always nice to see a kit with no polycaps. On the downside, it's got the inner frame, so it's gonna be junk in freaking 6 months if I move it too much. Yeah, it is. I can tell you right now, that left arm is all. The left arm, the elbow is already kind of loose. So, yeah. I apologize for not doing more on camera, but I figure if I'm gonna use the nippers on screen to cut something, you guys would rather see me cut nubs than have this all up in the freaking frame. You know? Let me tell you, that confused the shit out of me when I read the instructions, and I was like, so it's got the whole build frame, but it doesn't use it for the right arm. The funny thing is, it actually provides all the parts necessary to mirror the left with on the right. On the runners. The runners actually have everything needed to mirror the left on the right. It just doesn't use it. Yeah, now the runners have everything necessary to mirror it. They just don't use it. I mean, 2019 is when RG started getting good. At least from my perspective. Which is good. Because building a few newer RGs gives beginner builders an idea of what to expect from MGs, and we needed that, because previously RG was just like, oh look, it's slightly more complicated than a high grade, while at the same time making it so easy to assemble because the full body, because the frame's already there, was how a lot of people looked at it, at least from my perspective. Older RGs just don't feel worth it. Sure doesn't feel, the older ones sure don't feel that way. The older ones do not feel that way. With the pre-built inner frame, they feel like a freaking half-ass, like a halfway point. And a lazy one at that. That's just my opinion, though. Those are gold polycaps. Those are gold polycaps. Those are gold polycaps, y'all. They only had 2 for this kit. So they put them on a regular runner. That's freaking hilarious. No, they're not even they're not even proper polycaps. They're the same. They're the same plastic as expected from being on the same runner, but they're shaped like polycaps. Yeah. At the same time, I think it needs to keep its rules because it makes it a distinct line. If it didn't have those rules, it would just feel like complicated high grades. Huh. No, I did not know that. That actually makes sense though, because because it encourages English viewers to go look for it. Which that actually makes sense because that would encourage English viewers to go look up the series. No, knowing they're going to be able to read about the model they're making. I like that, actually. That makes RG seem distinct from high grades instead of just a slightly more complicated version of high grades. But that tracks. To be fair, can't remember. Don't remember ever getting to see Crossbone Gundam in England. Was it? I don't remember if Crossbone ever came out in England. Did it? As an anime. I think it did it? God, now I'm going to have to look it up. Or you'll tell me in just a moment, one of the two. And the high grade's the closest one to the anything goes, of course. It's not anything goes, but it's the closest to being it. I don't know what grade. I don't know what grade it would be the closest if it's not high grade, with how many kits are in that line. True, true. Alright. Let me go down there and get the head. I really wish they'd revisit the high grade AGE line, by the way. Hold it! Now what's gonna catch me when my leg breaks? Oh. I caught it. I found the the Gramps head, but the beef fin fell off. I gotta find it. Can't find it at the moment. But that is the Astray red gold frame done. Amatsu. What's up? What, another fact? Go ahead. I can believe that. I can believe that. Alright, well, it has been a great stream. I need to freaking get some sleep. Not that I will right away. I'll probably still be up for another hour, hour and a half, but, you know, doesn't change the fact that I've been long enough. I'm gonna catch you guys next time. Keep an eye out on Twitter or X, because that's where I usually that's usually where I post the live. When I'm going live. So y'all have a great day. I will catch you next time. As soon as I get my mouse to the right spot. See you later.